We launched up to YouTube. Let's give it a sec. Dude, Chaotic, thanks for that, man. 46 months. Dude, yeah, that's crazy. Okay, so we're live on YouTube now. Sorry, I just ate a big chunk of apple. Okay, so our plan for today for the YouTube VOD is on Tuesday, we got the filtering by platform done and some bugs fixed, which is awesome. And then we started in on the Discord notification. We need to get the Discord thing finished, so that's probably what we'll be working on for the most part of today. There's a lot of kind of like reading of their docs and trying to understand what the process is like, because it is different than Slack. It's not that different, but it is different enough. So yeah, let's get to that. Let me grab this last chunk of apple. Let me switch to the right screen. Okay. Okay, so yeah, we are in. Might be the end of your winning streak. Yeah, Humble, you were playing Chaos last week, and he almost got you. He almost got you. But yeah, this is your bye week for most of your players. Yeah, that's rough. Oh, didn't mean to click that. Seattle defense pulled it off for you. Gotcha. Okay, so the part we're seeing right here, and one of the things that we kind of discovered on Tuesday's stream, is that we probably need to create an application per environment, because they only allow us one webhook URL. And that's a little annoying. So even though we can do multiple redirect URLs, we're only allowed one webhook URL. So that means, yeah, we need to create multiple applications. It was a good matchup last week, though. Yeah. Now, I got screwed last week. I got screwed so tough. Let me recap it real quick. -4 points from Jacksonville's defense. 2 or almost 3 points from my quarterback. Could I send the webhook through a redirect endpoint with a flag for environment? how would I set the flag? Right? If I'm only given one URL, like I can't set the flag per environment. Yeah, no worries. It was a good thought, Lightspeed, for sure. Hold on. What is that spam message I just got? Okay. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I can set a flag in the endpoint from my app config. Are you, like, how? What do you mean by that? So if I go to, where is it? Webhooks, right? I'm given one field to modify, and that is the URL. That's it. What you got to remember is the webhook is something I receive. It's not something I send to. So I have no control over what comes into my endpoint. Which means I only have one URL I can give them per environment. Again, Lightspeed. I have no control over what Discord sends to my webhook. All I can do is give them a URL, and they only allow one URL. That's it. That's the end of the conversation, really. I cannot control what flags they might send me. I can't control query params. I can't control any of that. All I can do is give them a URL. Now, I could attach a query param to that URL. I could do all sorts of pathing stuff, but that means it's still, I'm putting in one URL that represents that one environment flag or whatever. That's it. Switch behavior of URL based on config. How? Like, I don't think you're explaining that very well. How? I have the endpoint. It receives a thing. How do I know what environment that thing is meant for? I have completely separate databases for all of my environments. Yeah. We'll wait for the ad to end. So again, Lightspeed. Just think about this. I have one URL I can give. If I make that my production URL, that is the production server that receives it. I have no control over the payload, so only that one endpoint can receive this. What information do I have available to me to then route that request to another server, depending on environment? I don't. There is no information given to me in the payload that I receive to decide where to route this thing. Just got an email that your team is being audited. Audited for what? Like they're trying to find someone who's not pulling their weight. Yeah, that's a bummer there, Charles. But yeah, seriously, Lightspeed. Think about it. How, right? Exactly how would I do environment A versus B? Okay, so it's like an access security ops audit. That makes sense. They're probably trying to do like the SOC 2 thing, right? That's not a big deal. Yeah, I would assume it's just for some compliance thing they got to do. It's annoying, but yeah, I don't think you're on the chopping block or anything. I could only choose one at a time from my app config. That's a terrible idea. Dude, that sounds awful. No, that's a terrible idea. So then while I'm doing testing in dev or testing in staging, production can't receive events? That's a terrible idea, Lightspeed. Hell no. No, that's awful. Yeah, that would be the worst choice. Yeah, Charles. I had this conversation with someone earlier today that SOC 2 was written by accountants rather than engineers. So it's a lot of like bean counting. So it's really annoying. But yeah, cost of doing business. I know, right? Nothing, I swear. Did I know plaid cost 2 grand a month? I did not. I don't remember if it always used to, but at least like during their I feel like during their beta we weren't paying that, but I don't know. Like we helped them figure out a whole bunch of their bugs and shit when we were doing it back in 2020. Yeah, I think we were one of their like really early adopters. And it mostly worked. We just ran into like some specific issues with certain banks, but that was about it. Omar has a question over on YouTube. Is it normal doing a lot of foreign keys as nullable just to support bulk creation and optimize the ingestion pipeline? Or are you dumb and need to revise a bit of DB best practices? I don't like the idea of a nullable foreign key. But I haven't dealt with data at that level, so I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Robert Tables, you might know more about that. They're doing it for optimization of like the ingestion pipeline. It seems to me like it's just message queue shit. Just fire up a message queue and fan out. But I guess at some point you're still going to bottleneck. So yeah, I don't know. That's a level of scalability I haven't had to build for. Like I guess realistically, can you do the batch stuff as part of a transaction? Then I don't see a problem with it. Right? So whatever you're like bulk creating, if you can bulk create all the things that have foreign keys between each other within the same transaction, then I think you're good, right? But I haven't dealt with transactions at that level either. Oh, wrong one. Sorry, let me just do this work thing. Okay, I may need to reach out to a coworker. Sorry, work thing real quick. Okay. Oh, damn it. Okay, so yeah. Call us and ask. If you have to ask, you can't afford it. So, yes, I think our path forward here is we need to create an application per environment. And Omar says the DB schema isn't properly designed and a lot of circular dependencies. So, as a workaround, you had to make most of the foreign keys nullable for bulk creation. Yeah, that's a bummer. Yeah, I don't know. I would definitely like pursue the transaction route just for a little more assurance, but maybe at that level of like bulk, it doesn't make sense. But thank you for the follow just now, Unticked. And it looks like we got one yesterday from Abbreviated, which is cool. I wasn't even streaming on this channel yesterday. All right, so yeah, back to applications. We're going to create a new one. Messijo dev. Hiking. Runyon Canyon this. Something else that. I wasn't born yet. Or hold on. Just Nassol's word for walking. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. Just Nassol's word for walking. I wasn't born yesterday. All right. So we have the 3 apps. First, we can just go to the OAuth 2 stuff, grab our redirect stuff, and get rid of these redirects because they do not apply. All right, so the one I just grabbed was staging. This album's about to end. Let's get another one going. Let's try one we haven't heard for a while. Ooh, Bandcamp pushed whatever update they needed to make sure that only one tab was playing at the same time. Nice. Good job, Bandcamp. All right. So, the redirect thing, that's going to be a front-end endpoint. We're going to need a back-end endpoint for the token exchange part, which is fine. We're also going to need the webhook URL. And I believe we already have some webhook URL in the back end. Maybe not, though. Unify your routing ENVs with ngrok. I mean, it's just there's no way to figure that out, Lightspeed. And that's the thing, right? So if only one environment can accept a webhook packet, the only other thing you could do is send it to every platform. So you could have like one ingest endpoint and then just, well, we don't know where it goes, so we send it to all three. And you could do that, but I think it's more effort than it's worth. Right? Because then you got to handle the, well, there is no account for this thing. And that's basically what we're talking about, Robert Tables, but then you're dealing with like setting up a listener, or you just send every message to every environment, and then you just let the environment gracefully fail when it doesn't have a reference to the thing that you're looking for. But that just sounds like way more effort than just creating a new application, like within Discord. Right? Like adding all that logic to your app to circumvent the failing of their API or their dashboard. It's just, nah, that's a really bad idea, in my opinion. Like, just because we could do it doesn't mean we should. But yeah, I'm trying to think about where do we have webhooks? Oh, we have web. Yeah. We have webhooks in billing because of the Stripe stuff. That's right. And what's up, Owen? Nearly finished your first week? Nice. Hope it's going well. Yeah, so we're doing webhook stuff here, but we don't have like an official endpoint for it. Let's look at what the route is for that. Like, I know I got the webhook in here somewhere. Yeah, so it's just billing / Stripe webhook. So we do have this notifications like group of endpoints. Yeah, I think the Connect Slack one is separate. Yeah, we just end up creating a new one. What do we think the URL would be, though? Supa demo? Yeah, I don't think this would ever be anything I need, Owen. This seems like enterprise stuff. Like Robert Tables, you ever heard of rconfig? I would definitely think it's more up Robert Tables' alley than mine. All right, so yeah, we're going to be working with the back end more than the front end for now. So let's do that. So yeah, it's going to be in here. I do think it's a post slash notifications. Oh, needs to be a string. Oh, I don't think we want to populate the notification controller with it, though. Right, we could create a webhook controller, and then this is just a bucket for other webhooks. The Stripe one we just leave with Stripe, but we could move it. I do kind of like the idea of co-locating all of our webhooks. I have 64 gigs of RAM. And then, yeah, yo Siri, how you doing? What you up to? Didn't mean to leave you hanging. Yeah, back when you can actually open a MacBook, right? Those days are long gone. Okay, here's my thought. We move the method from the billing controller to the webhook controller. We leave the URL, but we're going to have webhooks/Discord. We're also going to have Stripe. Right, so we'll leave both of these two endpoints just because of any lag time between them, and in a future update. Right, so we'll convert the settings in Stripe to use our new URL eventually, but we'll keep the old one for now. But this one will then be the Stripe webhook. And then eventually, as we need to add more webhooks, we can do this stuff. Right. And part of the problem is we don't have the webhook controller yet, so we got to do that. All right. Cool. There we go. Okay, so then we'll do this boilerplate for the action. But yeah, currently we only have those. And then, yeah, Stripe webhook. Oh, no, not there. We'll do this. All right, and then, yeah, we want to start creating the Discord webhook. It will be empty for now, because we don't even know what events we want to handle or any of that stuff yet. And then we log it, and then we just add it to our list. Man, we haven't listened to this album in a long time. I'm really liking it. Let's see if Emil Rottmeyer has some other new albums. We're about halfway through this one. Okay, 2 songs on that. 1 song on that. 1 song on that. Stop releasing singles. I want whole albums. All right, so yes, we have a rudimentary Discord webhook here. Let's go back to billing controller and make sure we removed everything else we needed. And maybe we need to bring in other stuff. Okay, so it looks like we don't do any of the request response stuff for the webhooks. Let me double check that part. Yeah, so we may not even need the OpenAPI specs thing. We'll at least get rid of that. And yeah, cast and validate. I don't think we do that on this one. Which means, yeah, I don't think this needs to make it into our OpenAPI schema. Cool. Okay, so we now have an idea of what the route is going to look like. It's going to be webhooks/Discord. So now we can actually add that over in the webhooks section. All right, and this is Messijo dev, so it's Gouda ngrok dot, who was it? .app or IO? .app. All right, so the API is running. 502 Bad Gateway. Huh. Nope, that would be it. Yeah. I think I want Manchego. And I gotta reset that auth token now. Damn it, Ngrok. Okay, Manchego is the backend. All right, so hold on. I gotta invalidate an auth token. Where can I even reset this? Reset auth token. Can't be undone. Make sure I'm not showing it still. I am not. Let me copy just some random thing. And we should be good. Hey, what's up? Kirpri, how you doing? Okay, so now that's just 500 internal server error, and that means that we got something. Discord webhook, yes, because it's no longer a webhook. So what's the deal? When I start to set events, they're not allowed. God, I got some eyelash that's like all up in my eyes business. I hate that. So so we're able to set the URL. But when they try to send a verification event, do I need to be sending like a no response instead of an okay? Okay, so you remembered old days when you worked on Spring Framework, then you thought about how you used to do this for my streams. Wait, what about my streams? Like, I've never done Spring Framework stuff myself. Are you just saying like you used to do it while co-working? Yeah, coding while watching. Gotcha. Yeah. Yeah, I think this stream makes great background noise while you're working. App should respond with a 204. Okay. Hmm. If only Brainless were here, they would know. Oh, we can just do send response. Hmm. And then where does send response even come from? And hey, what's up, Jalen? How you doing? just did a quick run with the storage topper thing on your vehicle. Just make sure like nothing crazy goes wrong, because you don't want to have that happen on the road. Yep, that makes sense. You wish you were doing it solo? You'd just nap in your car for 4 to 5 hours and keep moving? Yep. You're saying like without the dog? Oh, your father-in-law's coming. Got it. Okay. Now I see. Because, yeah, you could nap in the car with a dog. That'd be fine. Why is he doing the drive with you? Couldn't he just fly and meet you there? You'd save money on hotel rooms. He insists that he comes. Interesting. Yeah, that's weird. But whatever. Sure, father-in-laws are a tough thing to deal with. I know, right? I mean, I could see it being nice. Like getting stranded alone would be a bummer, especially like, out of like cell range or something. That is like the danger of a cross-country trip. When you get into some of the boonies, like, just imagine like parts of Nevada where there's just no cell phone coverage. Could you imagine like blowing a tire in that area? So I don't know. I think it makes sense. All right, so yeah, the 204 was probably why we were running into an issue. So wait, why did that get tagged? Like, why do we even see that message? I don't know if it matters. Whatever. All right, so yeah, Discord there. Let's try it again. Will it blend? Right? We sent 204 responses, and they're still saying the URL's no good. What the fuck, dude? Yeah, for the what ifs, for sure. Chris Tech instead of Blend Tech. Damn right. Damn right. What are we blending? Yes, a yummy smoothie. Now, we're just making sure that we can send a 204 response properly. Do you remember what the keyword for that is? Is it just no content? Okay. Yeah. So it's just no content. So that should work. Oh, you moved away from the keywords into just straight up codes? I could see that. I mean, yeah, I like 204. It's more explicit anyway. That was the end of that album. See another EP, 4 songs. Not epic, but better than nothing. So yeah, the issue we're running into is it's saying that the specified event webhook's URL could not be verified. And we are definitely sending 204 values. So what the fuck, man? Like, I'm almost certain we're going to need these webhooks. And we're properly sending a 204 in less than a millisecond. Yeah, what's the big reason for moving away from keywords to codes? I'm curious about that, Brainless. More explicit, specifically because, or especially because you have an error catalog where each possible API error is defined and has a set error code. It's just more inline. Sure. Damn, this EP's good. What the fuck, Discord? If I have to delete the application because of their bug, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. Okay, hold on. They didn't send me anything. Okay, okay. It was just the password again. Your app should respond with a 204 with no body within 3 seconds to acknowledge that your app successfully received it. Oh, Brainless, you found someone still using I'm a Teapot? I mean, they specifically say no body. Yeah, at this point, your guess is as good as mine. All right, so now we get 5 hundo. Sad panda. The response was neither set nor sent. So yeah, that was my bad. I forgot to send a response. What's up, Kitty? How you doing? What are you up to? So yeah, still response was not set. Do we think that maybe ngrok is adding something to the response that might be breaking it? So it must be empty, so we respond with empty string. Sure. And how you doing, Shiloh? Yeah, what's everyone up to? How is your pre-Friday? Your Friday Eve? You're sick? Ah, that's not good. And Robert Tables, this is your Friday. Off tomorrow to pack for a weekend wedding trip. First class both ways. Nice. Hell yeah. And then Char's not too bad. Got a second round interview tomorrow. Oh. So if all goes well, you don't even have to participate in the bullshit audit. There you go. That's the best way to avoid those audits. Best way to avoid SOC 2 is to make it someone else's problem. Yeah, you got this, man. Yes, one thing we could do is we could test it from here. All right, so these are all the headers that we see coming through. They may be a bit small, but we see a request ID, we see a date, cache control, course stuff. Really not that big a deal. What if the course headers are breaking it? Hmm. Yeah, where even is my course header stuff happening? Let me get another album going. I'm gonna close a bunch of tabs real quick. I want to run out of RAM. Okay. Cool. All right, so yeah, I don't see where I'm even doing the course stuff. Which means it's probably in the config. Yeah, Brainless, do you remember where your course stuff goes? I feel like it goes in the router. Oh, really? Oh, is that because you guys do like server rendered templates, so you never have to deal with the cores because you're serving your front end from the same place as your back end? You have an Elixir service that acts as your reverse proxy. Got it. So that's the thing that does it for you then. Ah. Now, hold on. Didn't they say they released a better option than this like software update pop-up? I thought it went into the header here. All right, well, let's update Ghosty. I really wish... Oh, it did remember my tabs this time. Well, that's good. All right, we'll update. And yeah, we haven't played this album for a while. What if it really is? What if the problem really is that it's the chorus headers? And man, I forgot, I need to shave. Oh, this is the song that made me buy this album. This one's so good. I mean, what would Wireshark do for us, though? Right? Like, we can inspect the request just fine. You would check to see the headers. That's what we just did. We see the headers right here. We know for a fact we are sending access control headers. Ah, gotcha. Ah, okay. So we're doing it here in cores plug. So yeah, we're doing that at the endpoint level. I feel like we should be doing it at the router level. All right. So then, still failure. And they send 2 requests every time. Is that because we have those? No, so they're always sending 2 requests. Why? Oh. So hold on. This is saying that they might be sending a challenge value? I didn't see that get logged. Yeah, we just see application ID, type, and version, and that's it. Yeah, so Fallen, this is a request from Discord. And it could be from their front end, but we're not sending course headers anymore. So if it was an options request, it should be failing. Ah, there you go. Hell yeah, Brainless. So yeah, we just commented our cores plug just to see if that was the issue. Doesn't seem like it would be, but now we're no longer even sending those headers, which means that any options request should have failed. And I would expect yeah, yeah. So they're sending that from their server too. So they shouldn't be worrying about cores at all. So we're logging the params, but what about that? But yeah, Fallen, not a bad guess. Yeah, it doesn't seem like their server should be doing any core stuff. And webhooks, like, how often do you send a webhook to the front end? That'd be weird too. All right, so they do send a signature that we could verify if we wanted, but it shouldn't be required. That doesn't seem correct, but we'll try it. I think we can just assume that Discord's docs suck. All right, so they still hate it. And what if we send a 204 just to be dicks about it? Hmm. So wait, what are gateway events? I definitely don't want to do a gateway. I do not want to operate a persistent WebSocket. Oh, here it is. Acknowledging ping requests. Got it. But yeah, no, it's still supposed to just be a 204 with an empty body. But you must provide content type. God, that's annoying. All right, let's get another elm going. So hmm. Let's look at their example. Right, so it has to be a 204. Could this be an issue at the ngrok level? It definitely could be. In which case, I want to, let's just do this. Git add lib controllers. And router. But not yet. Hold on. We're going to create a webhook controller, which we did. I'm just trying to think about the command or the commit message, right? Create webhook controller and move Stripe webhook to it. All right, so, and what's up, Fab? How you doing? What you up to? Oy. So we push that up. It could take a little bit. As if I remember correctly, it doesn't take that long. But by pushing this up, we should be able to test production. You're doing well? Nice. Yeah, thank you for the follow. All right, so we can save it without adding events yet, but the moment we add events, that's when it fails. So let's double check this now. All right, so we get a 404 not found in the moment, just because that deploy hasn't happened yet. Wish I could just set a timer, right? Like have this send every X amount of seconds. But alas, we can't. So in the meantime, yeah. Anyone else want to share what they're up to this fine week? Any plans for the weekend besides Robert Tables? We know that he's going to a wedding. Sounds awesome. Where's the wedding at, if you don't mind saying there, Mr. Tables? I feel like you might have told me at one point and I just forgot. And also, no worries if you don't want to share. Did you tell me the nerdy things you were toying with in Elixir yesterday? No, I don't think so. It didn't come up on the gaming channel. Somebody got you sick, so no plans anymore. That sucks, 4-wheel. I hate that. You just reminded me I should probably take a vitamin C just in case. That is a very good idea. Is there any chance my router is causing my 204 problem? And what do you mean by that? All right, so 204, no content. We are still doing the cores headers. We do a text plain header, which I don't think matters. All right, so yeah. Oh, you mean like my networking router? No, definitely not. That's the whole point of ngrok, to not have to do any of that shit. Okay, and brainless. Remote code execution, basically creating some code in one node and injecting it into another, then executing that code from the first node. Oh, and this is different from the macro thing that you were talking about, right? No, ngrok is like directly a tunnel. Yeah, exactly. So with ngrok, when you spin up a service, ngrok is patching that port through to the outside world at the URL that you're giving it. Um, you did have to use unquote and evaluate quoted to make it work, which is similar to what you were doing before. Got it. And then fallen. Yeah, let me read this. So you got really bored last night. You were helping someone on IRC who wanted to try and connect to IRC via bash. So they had a weird script where they would use netcat to connect write to a file on the drive, then read write to a file, and send commands to it, and so on. So you made a pure bash IRC client as a proof of concept. Interesting. Do you have the source code for that published? I am very curious about that. And you've been really into YSAP videos. What is YSAP? I don't think I'm familiar with them at all. I'm guessing it's an initialism. You suck at programming. Okay, I was gonna say it was like, you should all program. Very different vibes with those names. Very different vibes with that interpretation. This link may somewhat dox you. Are you okay with that? I could remove it if you want, Fallen. Okay, just want to double check. And what's up, Jar Sauce Binks? How you doing? I remember Commander Keen. Why does that sound so familiar? Because I was never on Libera chat. I don't even remember the servers I was on, but it wasn't Libera. Commander Keen was a game? Okay. Yeah, there was also an IRC user thing. Maybe I'm thinking of the game. Freenode turned into Libera. Oh. I do think I remember using Freenode at one point. Okay. That wasn't the big place I went to. I don't remember what the main servers I used were. Now, this is way past the statute of limitations, but, like, I got American Pie before it was released in theaters. I got the Marshall Mathers LP before it was released. Yeah, I think it was Dalnet or EFNet I'm used to. Four Wheel. Twitch chat is through IRC. Like, I'm pretty sure the backbone of Twitch chat is IRC still. I could be wrong on that. But you can still use IRC to listen to Twitch chat. And there are some like chat applications that work that way. It's a stripped down IRCD. Ah, okay. Okay. What was everyone's IRC client that they used back in the day? I was an MIRC user. Ah, you have used XChat before. Yeah, what's the one that like one of Adam Learns Live's mods made like a chat app. I forget the name of it. Yeah. Like for Twitch specifically. Was it Chatty? Maybe? Chatterino. I think it's Chatterino. I'm pretty sure it's Chatterino. Yep. Yep. Yeah, good memory. Good memory. But yeah, Jar Sauce, you used MIRC too? Yep. Same. Is it okay if I tweet this? Fallen? I'll just do it from Twitter. I don't know if Bad Cop's even on Blue Sky. Okay, cool. Oh, did you want me to tag you? I can do it in a reply. I didn't even think about it in the moment. Like, are you on Twitter, Fallen? You're trying to remember your Twitter name? Well, I guess it would be a little hard to tag you, huh? Maybe it's in your description here? Nope. Yeah, no, I get that. It makes sense. As a creator, and I use that in the loosest possible terms, I still stick around. And yeah, some of the people who tend to have some very good like comments and opinions are Twitter only still, like Dex. I think Dex is actually over on Blue Sky. I just don't see him post over there as much. The Fallen Kiori. Well, yeah. Is this accurate? Are you a Second Life scripter? Does that dox you more than you wanted? Okay, cool, cool, cool. Just double checking. Hold on, what's this notification? Okay, yep. Yeah, exactly, jar sauce. Yeah. I mean, Elon just wanted to pull everything up. Like, he wanted to pull the ladder up behind him because he wants to be the only one that can train LLMs on all of Twitter, which I think is smart. It's just a dick move. I'm convinced he did it as it, like, he joked about doing it, but because of where he is and how that works, like, he was forced to follow through with it. But it's also like, just think about media companies, right? Bezos owns a shitload, other billionaires own other ones. I think realistically, Elon wanted to own some media company. Like, no matter what, he was going to buy some propaganda funnel. Oh, yeah, 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 right? Like, yeah, Elon's a magician. He can turn $40 billion into three. Wait, what does that mean, brainless? But no, brainless. Like, I don't know. Don't get too turned off of the AI thing. Like, there's certain things that might be fun. Harry Potter. I don't know what a demi coin is. Yeah, I'm not as familiar with Harry Potter. I never read the books or anything. They were a little past my reading prime. Like, I was already into Hitchhiker's Guide. Okay, Harry Potter and a dime coin. Okay, got it, got it, got it, got it. No, I know what you mean now. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't think I need to do the payload type 0 thing according to Discord docs. And yeah, so we verified that it's not necessarily just an ngrok issue. Because we have this deployed out to production at api.messijo.com. And we're not getting a successful response when we try and do it from here, right? So we go to save changes, could not be verified. Let's just try doing that conditional, like, ping pong logic that they're talking about. Let's forget this, but yeah, we got to do a get in because it might not actually be there. So then manchego.ngrok.app. Sad panda. JSON.encode was wrong. What is the fix? What? Oh, is it auto serializing? So I don't need to do the JSON.encode? I think maybe that encode was wrong anyway. All right, so we do get type back. Yeah, I mean, this is just a hack for now anyway, but it is doing what I think we're expecting. Yeah, it's fine. Yep. So 200 with the Pong value is no good. If we do something silly and say 204, I want to verify that also does not work. And yeah, no body gets returned no matter what anyway. So that's something that Phoenix is doing for us. We do see content type like they require. All right. Back to the olden days. Yeah, the URL's fine. Yeah, exactly. Hello, Google, my old friend. We absolutely need the webhook functionality. Hold on. Wait. 1 second, jar sauce. Jar sauce. He could have sold so many more Teslas if his company just gave a shit about supporting the cars after they were bought. Yeah, and also if he hadn't done that salute. Good old ketamine. Yes, Brainless. One thing to remember though is this is not just ngrok specific, right? We verified that it doesn't work in production either. And that's like the strangest part to me. Okay. Yeah, I mean, ngrok is cool. Like, yeah, definitely useful for just exposing some local service to the internet in like a publicly available way, which is cool. Right? Tailscale, you got to be like part of the same VPN or whatever. I find it so strange. Like, why is this such an issue? Is there a way we can reach out to support? But yeah, no worries, jar sauce. Yep. See you again soon. Oh, oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, there you go, jar sauce. Yeah, that would work. Maybe I'm just misunderstanding this? Okay, so application JSON is required. Yeah, so we're definitely sending application slash JSON. We are not validating the signature, though. And it looks like that is something that we need to do, too. So that might be part of it, right? The other part may be succeeding, but we may be failing at the validation. And because we're not sending a 401, that could be why it's failing. That would make some sense to me. And that would make sense why they're sending two. One with a valid signature, one with an invalid one. Okay, so Elixir, verify, Discord, webhook signature. Okay, so let's go back to the dev application. That was the last song on the album. Let's get another. All right, so Death P, what do we want to call this? This is going to be... Validate Discord signature? And we only need the connection for that. Public key, we will hard code for now from the dev server. All right, so then let's try this. Okay, so that failed. So when validating the signature, we run into the issue. Looks like verify here. Did not like it. Oh, undefined or private. Did we mean? Well, I don't know. Did we mean? Wow, the majority of that file is docs. Oh, interesting. They're using plug crypto? Yeah, so signature doesn't show up in here. Nope, that's not it. All right, so Discord interactions plug validate request. Oh, okay. I may need to do a decode, but at least we go signature first, timestamp, and body, and public key. So we have the order in the wrong way. And the One Wonder, thank you for the follow. Okay, so it's basically the same issue, right? The same error that we just got. Interesting. So it's line 72. Oh. Oh, it's line 72. It's X signature dash. X signature dash. Okay, so we sent a 401 for both, when I'm expecting one would probably be correct. And that's where, like, where do we see them doing the base 16? They're doing it to the signature. So we still get a 401. And yeah, it's going well, Emil. Yeah, we're just dealing with some Discord webhook issues. I think a big problem is that we don't seem to be able to... Oh, and hold on, this might be part of it. Yeah, we're just, we're not able to verify our webhook endpoints. And I think it's basically that we are not validating a bad signature properly. Is that what that was saying? So, I mean, this responds with a Boolean. Oh, the base decode 16 isn't okay? Oh. So still both are 401s. We should definitely log these out. So this says it should be a binary, right? These are technically binaries, right? It's just the binary representation of the string. If I did a 2 string, it would equal the same exact value, right? Well, that would definitely be it. The signed payload is not adding the body bytes like we expected. And I guess the body only gets read one time, right? So that's where the flaw is. Once the body is read once, it's not available on the connection anymore. Do I use libs to deal with forms in React? It depends on the scope of the form. React hook form is quite nice. For something like an email password login form, no, I'll just do those by hand. But anything more complicated than that, and I will definitely use a form library. I know, right? Exactly, haha. Brain full society. What's the tough time you're having with it, Amillenite? It's just too much code to wire everything up. But it isn't. Like, think of how much code you'd have to wire up for managing, like, error states and things like that. It would be way more code. right? Validation, error states, like all that. Like, it would be way more code to do a proper form. But that's where it comes down to the scope of the form, right? If you don't care that much about validation, then you lose a lot of the benefits of React Hook form. So yes, I believe the issue we're running into is the body is no longer there. We do have body reader, and we are doing this raw body thing. So we should be able to get raw body just fine. So that's what I should be reading. And yeah, what's up, Mr. Situation X? How you doing? There you go. We got there. We got there. So yes, that was the issue. Okay. That was the issue. So now we can clean all this up. And yeah, we are putting the raw body onto the connection, so that should be good. Butter chicken dinner? Dude, I'm pretty sure they gave me food poisoning on Monday. I'm almost positive they gave me food poisoning on Monday because I could barely sleep. I felt just like the heaviness in my kidneys. My stomach wouldn't stop gurgling the day after. Yeah, so let's dig into what the issue was. So basically, the reason we were seeing well, no, I will order from them again because it's delicious. I think it was the rice. I just won't order from them later at night. I just think it was the rice. I've had rice food poisoning before, and it felt exactly like rice food poisoning. If you guys are not aware, rice left at room temperature starts building botulinum toxin very quickly. Like the bacteria that grows on it shits out botulinum toxin. So you can't even cook it away once it's in. Because the thing they pooped out is the thing, not the bacteria itself. I've gotten rice food poisoning from a Taco Del Mar before. I will never eat at a Taco Del Mar again, but also because I just don't like their food. You leave yours out all day, you should definitely stop doing that. Yes. Rice is one of the most common, if not the most common, things that cause food poisoning in the U.S. Now, if you keep it at the temperature it's supposed to be at, then you're good to go. But yeah, the moment it starts cooling down, that's when that shit happens. That shit can kill you. With rice, it's a little tougher with rice for it to kill you, other than like the dehydration and diarrhea, right? Like that can kill you for sure. I'm almost positive. I could have sworn I read it somewhere. Interesting. My guess is it doesn't get reported very much. I swear I read that at some point, though. But yeah, the ones that people end up going to the hospital for are these ones, right? Yeah, I mean, most people will end up getting diarrhea and not go to the doctor for it. Yeah, exactly. But Fallen, you were the one asking about. No, Four Wheel. You were asking about the fix, right? Someone was asking about the fix. Okay, Four Wheel. You asked. So basically, we were seeing two requests come from Discord. Yeah, I think so too, but whatever. So the two requests from Discord definitely should have been more obvious when we think about it, but you know, at first, when I see two requests with a single button click, I think cores. So I thought the cores was our issue. But it wasn't cores. They were sending two requests. One was to make sure that we are handling the ping event, right? And the other, right, the second request is actually to make sure that we're handling the signature verification. So I think it's actually really smart of them that they force you to handle the signature verification. Stripe doesn't do that. Like no other app, like no other web service I've used that does webhooks or like allows you to set up webhooks does the verification part. I kind of like that. It's just it wasn't as obvious because their initial docs didn't mention that in any way. Yeah, I think it's actually really smart. Prevents a whole lot of abuse cases. Right? Just due to user error. But their docs about it could be better because, in my opinion, let's see where they mention this, right? So we go to responding to event. And this is the part that they linked out to from elsewhere. And this is the part that, you know, made sense. All it says is that we should respond with a 204 within 3 seconds without a body. But if we scroll up more, right, preparing for events, this is where they actually explain it. And they say it right here. Before you can add a URL to your app, your endpoint must be prepared for 2 things ahead of time. Acknowledging ping events from Discord and validate security-related headers. And that was the part that made me realize, well, I'm not validating. That might be the issue. What I would love is if the developer portal gave you any kind of hint about what part of the verification process failed. I don't see what harm there would be in letting you know that the signature part failed versus the ping part failed. Right? So that's like the biggest problem I have with it. The error message they give you here doesn't tell us anything. But we got there. Brainless. It's like I saw a meme about Windows doing that the other day, where it's like, "Hey Windows, I want to delete this file. Ooh, some application's using it still. Which application? I wish I could tell you." Like, damn it, Windows. But yeah, so we got there. We did it. I think that deserves a victory whiskey. Yep. Yeah, exactly, Robert Tables. I mean, I think a big part of it is that's how they end up catching a lot of people too. Like if they told you what you owe and you just paid it, they wouldn't catch some discrepancies about you misreporting certain things that maybe lead them to understand if you are actually dodging taxes. And there are plenty of people out there in the world that run sole proprietorships that do not have all of that shit get reported directly. So then they're on the hook for it. Now I get it, making the system work for the edge case. Yeah, it's tough. Counting family wire transfers as income. Yeah. There's definitely a limit to how much you can send to a family member without it being taxed. So yeah, like again, you're in a different country, but here in the U.S., you can only send like 10 grand a year, maybe. I can't remember the exact numbers. Yeah, anything below 10 grand. Yep. Beyond that, that is taxable income. Now, plenty of people break that law, but it is a thing. Yep. But okay, cool. This is the last song on the album. I don't know what it is. I tend to go use the restroom when the album's about to end, but I'm about to go use the restroom right now. Yeah, maybe brainless. Not sure. Let's get another album going. Does synthwave belong in a museum, Junior? I think this is a good victory song. We got way more work to do, so we're not done. But I gotta pee. I'm gonna rinse out this beverage glass, and I will be right back. And I'll maybe see about. I don't know. Do I want to do I kind of want to do a cut on the meal tonight, meaning like low calorie meal. Does that mean I just do like 2 patties of sausage? Or do I just drink some bone broth? I don't know. I do need to go to the grocery store so I can get more like salad greens. I'm out of those. They've gone bad. They go bad so quick. But yeah, let me go pee. I'll be right back. And I probably need to pour some more water too. The whiskey. I mean, I probably won't have more than what's in here. But I could always crack a fresh one too. Yeah, that old Fitzgerald sounds good. All right, so I'm gonna do some of that old Fitzgerald. I'm gonna get some more water, and I'm gonna rinse this glass and use the restroom. Wait, I remember to click the button, right? This is all planned. Yeah. All right, here. Alrighty. We all cry when we're told how much we pay in taxes each year? Yeah. I don't mind paying taxes as long as they go to things that actually benefit society. Basically, not ice. Fallen. Did you see Bash's reply? Or not Bash's, sorry, Bad Cop's reply? Clients are cute, but let me know when you do the server. What's up, Green? Thank you, anonymous gifter. All right, so yeah, we'll crack open this Old Fitzgerald. We're gonna make it last a while. I got commodity whiskey for overdoing it. For tomorrow, basically. Pendleton is my commodity whiskey. I think Bad Cop classifies as she. I think they is easier. Like, you know, if you're ever doubting it. But yeah, this is what we're sipping on. And classifies is the wrong word. Identifies. I mean, bottled in bond, what does that actually mean? Like, the brand is Old Fitzgerald. I've had other bottled in bond. Like, you showed that Henry McKenna, that's also bottled in bond. Doesn't that just mean it's, like, from one specific area or something? To a federal legal act. I have no idea what that means. Oh, okay. Okay, so there's a legal designation. To be labeled as bottled in bond, it needs to be aged for at least 4 years. It has to be bottled at exactly 100 proof. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that explains the Henry McKenna. Okay. Produced in a single distillation season. Made by one distiller at a single distillery during one season. Oh. Interesting. Brainless, you have acquired protein pudding. Is that pudding that you just put protein powder in? You could actually consider yogurt could be considered protein pudding. Peanut butter could be protein pudding. Yeah, damn right. So yeah, we'll stick with the one, maybe two beverages today. Yesterday I did like a 1.5. Day before I did one. And day before that, I didn't even finish the one. Feeling pretty good about that, considering how I've overindulged way too much in the past couple months. It's your only allowed dessert. Oh, interesting. I mean, one shot of whiskey is about 100 calories. As long as you're budgeting for that properly, you're good. But yes, I'm trying to lose some weight. But okay, so we have this hard-coded key that needs to come from an environment variable. So we have a few environment variables we need to set for Discord stuff. Let's think about what those environment variables are. And yeah, Brainless, is that because of the surgery you had still? Like, you're still healing from that one? It is. Okay, that's what I thought. That makes sense. I do hope it's okay to say here. I feel like you were talking about it in this channel before, rather than just the other one. Yeah, just making sure. I don't know. I always worry about that. Because I feel like some people treat the other channel as a little more private, because there's just less people there. Hell yeah. Yep. Yeah, I just got to make sure. You know, streamer things. Like, streamers can get banned for doxing stuff. So, do have to kind of be careful. All right, so looking at things. Let me just, I don't know, we'll put it in a comment here, just someplace to keep it for now. ENV virus for Discord. Public key. Let's go look around more. Application ID. So wait, interactions. And Giuseppe, thank you for the follow. Hey, I like that name. That's a good one. Did I pronounce it right? Let me know if there's a better way. Maybe it's like Giuseppe. But yeah, let me know and I'll pronounce it better. So yeah, the interactions endpoint though. That would be if some interaction fires within the message that we post from the bot, right? Theoretically, I'm going to guess that that's how you create like a button to acknowledge or do something with the bot, right? And if that's the case, then eventually we will have an interaction that will be like mark as read or something like that. Yeah, okay. I don't think we need to do the interactions endpoint now. But we definitely will. And we're going to have to do our terms of service and privacy policy stuff too. Sure. I don't think we need ENV vars for that though. So then when we go OAuth 2, there's going to be, okay, so there's application ID, and then there is OAuth 2 client ID. And do they call it client secret? They do. And then we need, oh, man. Discord requires like the most amount of environment variables of any service we're using in this app, which I find odd. But whatever. So yeah, redirect URI. And last but not least, I think scopes are going to be the same between all of them. The webhook endpoint. Yeah. And actually, webhook endpoint stays the same. That one's just hard-coded. So that one's fine. That's not an env bar that we need. And I'm not even positive we need application ID. There is no library to handle Discord bots in Elixir. Interesting. Wondering if it would be worth writing one. I mean, there might be. I just think what we're doing is a little different than what other people do. There might be a library. I don't know. I didn't look that hard. To me, like, this just seems like doing OAuth. And I don't need a library for OAuth anymore. Like, I don't need UberAuth. There's no point to UberAuth, in my opinion. Even though I made an UberAuth Twitch client or whatever back in the day. I don't know. I just don't think it's necessary anymore. Like, when you've done OAuth enough, it's just actually really easy, you know? I will admit sometimes I don't do the full like state value thing when doing OAuth. And I should. But yeah, I think it just depends. But yeah, Robert Tables, this Old Fitzgerald is really good. If you're ever looking for another really solid bourbon, I mean, there's always Four Roses, which you know is probably my like go-to favorite. Like, not necessarily like favorite of all time, but favorite as in like if I see it at a bar, I'm getting it because I like it better than Buffalo Trace. It's like one of the common whiskeys that is still really like, it's cheap but also really good. There's one bar I go to, the Screwdriver here in Seattle. Nirvana played there at one point. That doesn't have Four Roses or Buffalo Trace, but they do have Old Grandad. And I don't know if you're familiar with Old Grandad, but it's owned by Jim Beam, which owns like Basil Hayden. Old Grandad, Jim Beam bought and has not changed in any way whatsoever, which I think is really cool. So, yes, I try to avoid the large companies like Jim Beam, but Old Grandad, pretty good. Yeah, it's got like this really like old-timey like label and everything. Right? And this makes it obvious when people say like, "Oh, is Basil Hayden like a rebranding of Old Grandad?" Because Basil Hayden is probably named after Hayden whatever, right? It makes sense. Oh, it's actually owned by Suntory now. Oh, so Suntory was Beam Suntory. Oh. So that's actually cooler. Suntory's nice. That makes a lot more sense now. Yeah, exactly. Old Granddad isn't terribly expensive. But it's like they haven't changed anything about the process, which is really cool. Yeah, I didn't realize how much like Suntory actually owns of the booze industry. It's kind of crazy, right? Suburbans, right? Bakers, Basil Hayden, Beams, 8 Star, Booker's, Jim Beam, Kessler, Knob Creek, Legent, Maker's Mark, Old Crow, Old Granddad, Jim Beam Rye, Knob Creek Rye, Old Overholt. Um, I didn't know about 8 Star. I haven't had Kessler before. Yeah, Knob Creek's solid. Booker's is quite good. Baker's is quite good. Old Crow is swill. Just dude, if you're drinking Old Crow, ooh, buddy, you are just going the cheap of the cheap, right? If you're drinking Old Crow, you've fallen on hard times. Same thing with Canadian Club. They gotta eat crow. You make them drink Old Crow. That's not a bad idea, actually. Yeah. Okay. So Suntory doesn't own nearly as much as I thought. Oh, they own Lefroy. Oh, I would not have guessed that. I feel like I've heard of Ardmore before too. Ardmore might have been one of the ones I had at CubeCon last year. I think Ardmore is one of the ones that I had at CubeCon with oh my god, why am I spacing on his name? The guy who's at Twilio now. What the fuck? I can picture him. The name. He's a really nice dude. He'd be bummed. He's the battle snake guy. No, not the band. No, not the band. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Jeremy? No. It's not Scott. Now, I mean, you could just start naming names. Him. Andrew. See, we would have gotten there if we just started naming generic, generic white dude names. We totally would have gotten there eventually. No, he's a very, very nice dude. He's awesome. I look forward to hanging out with him at any conference that we're at together. I'm just fucking terrible with names. Like, dude, I'm so bad with names. If you ever meet me in person and I remember your name, you should take that as a major compliment. Like, I swear I've done that with my brothers before. Oh yeah, my brother did it. The older one. Like shit. Oh shit. Like, take it easy. There's only so much room in this brain once we once we account for the like movie quotes and stuff. Or as an L. There you go. Yeah, sure. Well, here's the thing. If I don't like you, I most likely came up with a nickname for you. Right? Like Guillermo Rausch? No, no, no. He's Gizmo. He's not Guillermo anymore. He's Gizmo. Anyone who caught that as a What We Do in the Shadows reference? Yes, that's what it is for sure. Fucking Gizmo. You guys haven't seen the TV series for What We Do in the Shadows, you need to see that series. It's really, really fun. I really like it. If there isn't a movie I want to watch on a flight, I put on What We Do in the Shadows. It's just that easy. Speaking of, like, what the fuck? When is like the new Superman gonna be on air flights? There's another one I'm waiting for too, right? The Fantastic Four movie. I'll only ever see those movies when I take a plane flight. I'm not going to go out of my way to watch them. I don't even know what platform the new Superman movie would be on. And I refuse to use Disney anymore. I canceled that shit quick. That one was for Jimmy. Or, hold on. Not Jimmy. Again, I'm terrible with names. the other late night TV show host. Oh, it is Jimmy. Okay, yeah, Jimmy Kimmel. For some reason, I was like, Jimmy. Wait, no, not Jimmy Fallon. Fuck that asshole. Like, no, not Jimmy Fallon. Oh, what was I thinking? Yeah, Jimmy Kimmel. Yeah. No, I canceled Paramount when the Colbert thing happened too. Yep. Yeah, both those streaming platforms. I am no longer a customer. Never will be. Solidarity. I will not bend the knee, but I will cancel the subscription. But okay, real quick. Brainless, you were asking about a library. I mean, technically that's kind of what we were looking at over here. Right? Like this library specifically. Right? It was for the like interaction stuff. And technically that's what they think the webhooks should be for, I guess. I don't know. I didn't realize that was technically an interaction API. But okay, so we need to start setting these environment variables. No. So, I mean, I'm not saying this is a full-on, like, Elixir bot thing. This was just a library that did at least part of what we were looking for. And that was where I was able to, like, see how they were doing their signature verification and all. I think there's plenty of stuff to build, right? Like, in general, think about services you want to use. See what SDKs they have. And if they don't have one, you can build it. Like, that's a nice, easy way to go. I don't have any examples off the top of my head right now, but I'm sure there's something. All right, so let me do this. Oh, a chunk of an apple. Getting it out of my way. So I do need to copy some secrets and bring them into Doppler. So let me do that real quick, like. We're going to add a secret. This is Discord application ID. We're going to add another secret that is the public key. Dude, and I am really liking Doppler. This, yeah, like I was handling secrets like a caveman until Doppler, right? And yeah, even if you don't want to use Doppler, there's Secrets Manager on AWS. There's like a Secrets Manager on every major cloud. There's HashiCorp Vault. Doppler is in like the weather thing. Doppler.com. Yeah, very nice for managing secrets. And I like it because it's not deeply embedded into AWS, Azure, whatever. Like, I don't know where they're hosting. Maybe they have outages when all of them do. But I like the idea of segmenting certain things and segmenting like env vars from the rest of my like infrastructure just made a lot of sense to me. Like, technically, I'm using Cloudflare for a bunch of stuff right now. Yeah, anything but IBM. IBM is where businesses go to die, for sure. I'm glad, Mitchell Hashimoto was able to get that bag and just like live his life now, which is really cool. But I also just don't want to use an IBM thing at this point. Until they hire me as a developer advocate, and then, ooh, IBM's the best, guys. No, I think for that reason I wouldn't take an IBM job, but if I'm working for some company and they get acquired, whatever. Whatever. All right, so yeah, continuing. Client ID. Nobody ever got fired for choosing IBM, am I right, folks? I mean, it's still kind of the choice, right? Like, IBM will continue to operate a business at a loss in perpetuity just for one customer. All right, so then Discord client secret. And then I think the last one is the redirect URI. man, nope. This is Gouda dot ngrok dot app / shit. I don't remember. We'll save these changes. They are just development. I can add these to prod and then I just update the values. Yeah, I like that. Okay, so yeah, still more secrets bullshit. Now we got to do staging. And in fact, hold on. And I can show this.
Give him an enema.
And yeah, Doppler's marketing is clever. They have a section about have unused AWS Marketplace credits. Don't let them go to waste. Because I guess they're on the AWS Marketplace? Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Okay, so this value right here, that is Discord public key. All right? Dixord public key. Yes. All right, so Discord public key. We can get rid of this. And what I want to do is I want to push this up. I don't think I've seen the halt thing before. Oh, so that's really if you just want to do like plugs and stuff, because we're doing this. Because we're doing this here, I think I instead just want to do send response. And then, just to be sure, I think that works. Okay. Cool. Ooh. So wait, Brainless, does this JSON function actually like end the thing anyway? Like, honestly, it wasn't breaking when I did halt. So fuck it, whatever. I think it's fine. Yeah, I think we're good there. And hold on. JSON should be similar to send response. Oh, so JSON should theoretically like end the response too. So the halt is maybe just like an extra thing to do. I feel like doing the JSON should end the request anyway. Like if I was doing that in a plug, wouldn't it just end the plug chain? Like I'm curious why halt is even needed at that point. I mean, you don't have to. No, I was just curious if you're familiar. Like, nah, man. Like, don't do extra work on my part. It's fine. I should look it up. I'm basically treating you as a custom trained Elixir, like GPT. I hope that's okay. You're way more fun to talk to than like a regular GPT. No, wait, like, dude, ChatGPT sucks. Like, dude, ChatGPT sucks. You're way better than that shit. You'll tell me you don't know, rather than just hallucinate some bullshit. And that's what I like about you. I mean, there's more that I like about you, but that's at least one thing I like about you. Yeah, you're gonna have to come back with a. You're absolutely right. Eventually. No, you got it. Yeah. Throw a couple M dashes in. No big deal. No big deal. See, like, dude, I love this. Streaming's so fun. You're never gonna have these kind of interactions just dealing with like some AI bot. This is the best. I was chatting with another streamer who probably wouldn't want to be named in this context at TwitchCon that was feeling apprehensive on if they wanted to keep streaming. And I can understand that, but I couldn't imagine not streaming at this point. I just really like doing it. I appreciate the fact that y'all are here. And man, when I look at all the shit I've gotten done while streaming, man, I never would have gotten that shit done not streaming. Yeah, I get it, Brainless. Like, dude, yes, I've been streaming for 7.5 years now. And yeah, the amount of people that come and go, it's a little sad. I think especially worse because of COVID. Because during COVID, a lot of people like went into streaming because what else are they going to do? So I think the amount of streamers that started during COVID was way more than would start in this category in general anyway. But also in the years after, the amount of streamers that have fallen off is greater than they would have been too. So it's it's a double-edged sword. Yes, absolutely, Fallen. Yeah, stream keeps me accountable. I'm not just hopping over to Reddit and doom scrolling. I'm not just hopping into some video game. Speaking of, I did find one recently. I mean, I do get distracted a little bit, and that's okay. But what is it? Nice day for fishing. Dude, this game's fun. Like, I don't know, it's like it has very heavy like Dave the Diver vibes, but the mechanics are very different because you're just fishing, you're not like diving. And that has implications on like how you catch the fish. I still think I prefer Dave the Diver, but Nice Day for Fishing is really fun because they have a bunch of like tongue-in-cheek humor too. Their series on crafting survival games? Wait, what do you mean by that, Brainless? Sometimes you get the urge to stream, then you remember you get tired of talking after a while, and it's like, meh, no. Yeah, that is a big thing. As a streamer, you kind of like, you can't just be there quiet. Otherwise, you definitely won't grow. Yeah, this game doesn't feel quite as deep as Dave the Diver, but it's really fun. Oh, so you're saying like these like three dudes? For some reason, I figured these three dudes were like the streamer or the like the game devs. But did they just hire these three dudes as like the trailer guys? They are Viva La Dirt. I've never heard of Viva La Dirt. Okay. Yeah, I never even heard of them. Okay. Oh. Oh shit. I'm almost positive I've seen one of their videos before. One of their videos was like related to the NPCs and like the player character just coming in and like looting the house kind of thing. Was that one of their videos? They've done some D&D stuff too. Yeah, it sounds like it. Okay. Cool. That's even better actually. For some reason I just thought like the guys that we were seeing here right? Nice day for fishing. I thought they were like the game devs and they just decided to do their own voiceover. Yeah, no. Okay, that makes a little more sense. But yeah, it is a fun game so far. Survival Logic, is that one of their videos? We can't watch it here. Oh, hold on. I messed that up. If NPCs were influencers, oh man. Yeah, dude, I gotta watch a bunch of their shit. Okay. Viva La Dirt. I'll remember that for sure. Yeah, we can do it over on Gaming Channel. Viva's DM is a streamer, Rob Hartley. I don't know. Yeah, I don't watch a lot of the D&D like stream stuff. I do love it when I hear like randomly you're playing a game and all of a sudden you're like, "Wait a minute. That's Matthew Mercer." That's Matthew Mercer. I hear it. Like he voiced Minsk in the latest Baldur's Gate. He did an all right job. He wasn't as good as like the Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 like voice actor. Like my only problem with Matthew Mercer is he basically always sounds like Matthew Mercer. Like he tries to throw some stank on it, but it's usually pretty obvious. Whereas like there's other voice actors that are fucking chameleons. Like the guy that plays Nandor in What We Do in the Shadows, the TV series, right? I forget his name. He was the phone jacker on that like British TV series. He's done a shitload of voices. He's done like four different characters in Archer, and all of them sound so different. Yeah, the dude that plays Nandor is, I don't know, he's definitely at this point one of my like voice acting heroes. I always forget his name. Kevin Novak. Yeah, dude, he's so good. He's so damn good. Like, yeah. Let's look at this. Yep, definitely some Crapopolis episodes. At least one. Okay. Which is an okay show. It's all right. Yeah, I don't know. Like, he's all over the place, and I think it's really cool. But you'd never actually, like, recognize him, you know, unless, like, you see his face. Just trying to think, like, yeah, he doesn't do that many games, which I think is interesting. I feel like game voice acting is like just a totally separate thing compared to like TV and other voice acting. I wonder if it's something he avoids on purpose. Right? Because when you're acting, when you're doing like a movie or a TV series, you just have like your lines. When you're doing a game, the amount of lines you have to say is like multiplied by 10, and some you may never even hear. I wonder if that might be part of it. Like in Baldur's Gate 3, there are absolutely lines that no one's ever heard because that storyline got cut or something, right? But they still had to do the voice acting for it just because of the parallelism of it. I find that strange. So yeah, maybe that's why there isn't a huge overlap. I don't know. But anyway, let's keep going. So, what we want to do right? We see that work. That we do want to commit. That we don't want to commit. Let me just get rid of that. Oh, we got to go switch branches. All right. So we have pushed up our current changes to staging and production. What we should then do, hold on, give me another moment. I need to set my staging API keys. Or not API keys, but env vars. All right, so this application Sorry for the burp. Oh, wait. Oh, application ID and client ID are the same. I think it's fine. All right, public key. We just save those to staging. And then, yeah, let me just get production out of the way real quick, too. And then, by the time we've set all these values, we should be good to go to verify the webhook URLs. And that would help us figure out if we set these things right. Okay, so we should be good here now. Let me just make sure I'm not leaking stuff. And I think we are good. All right, so we are showing this. If I do that, we get a failure because maybe the production server hasn't kicked over yet. Let me get more music going though. Yeah, our token for this is logged out now.
Yeah, so that's the wrong account. It's got to be something through here. Uh, ugh. Hold on. I have to do this again. Okay, I can show this now.
What does it do? What's it for? Well, nothing.
Okay, so we restarted the services. That should get our latest. ENVVARs. Yes, there we go. All right. So we got the production app set up. Let's double check staging. And I think it's API.staging, not staging.api. Like a glove. All right, cool. So our ENVVARs are set in all the environments. We are able to add the webhook. Hell yeah. And what's up, Pie Guy? How you doing? But yeah, what you been up to, Pie Guy? Anything fun? Let's close some of these tabs we don't need anymore. You've been having a lot of fun building RBAC authorization in your work. Interesting. Another pattern I've really been liking that I haven't had a chance to use yet, but seems really cool, is reback. Right, so this is basically what Zanzibar is based on, which is the Google implementation of like their permission system for Spanner and like all the Google services. So like the idea of being able to share, edit, or read permissions with anyone in an org or anyone who has the link or any of that stuff. If you ever hit the share button in Google Docs, like Reback is the model and Zanzibar is the implementation for how they do that. Oh, okay. You're basically copy pasting Zanzibar. Dude, super fucking cool. Yeah. Zanzibar is magic, man. I really like the idea of it. And are you just doing that from scratch or are you doing it with a service like AuthZed? I think AuthZed, Oso, and I think a couple other companies implement like Reback from scratch using graph databases. Very cool. Dude, that sounds fun. That sounds really fun. I will say, like, SpiceDB could have been what you were looking for, and it's fully open source. Right? Like, AuthZed is just the hosting library for it. But I understand not wanting to be, like, on the hook depending on a third party. So that makes sense to me, too. But yeah, SpiceDB is, like, the open source implementation that AuthZed, like, built. Yeah, exactly. So, totally makes sense. I get it. Oh, absolutely unknown. And yeah, I decided I wanted to pay for it just because, like, it's a project I wanted to make money on. Dude, I shout out server.pro all the time, though. Yeah, I just didn't feel right using, like, the gifted credits for a thing that I plan on making money on. For my side project stuff, though, absolutely. And, dude, you're so generous with, like, the size of the node or whatever. Like, compared to, like, DigitalOcean and shit. So, yeah, like, really good service. I love shouting it out. I just didn't feel like doing the whole AWS thing, you know? And I tried to sign up for Hetzner, but they wanted me to do some crazy, like, account verification bullshit. I just didn't feel like doing. Yeah, no worries, dude. Yeah, happy to support it. Yeah, if anyone's unaware, Unknown Sheep here is the person who runs and owns server.pro. Let me do it from a different window. That way I don't gotta log out. SpiceDB has a cool backstory for its name? Oh, I don't know the story. So yeah, Server.pro's main claim to fame or whatever is that it makes game hosting really easy. But the size of a server you can get for just $7 a month is really solid, right? $7 a month for 4 gigabytes of RAM, 4 cores, 40 gigabytes of disk space. Like, dude, it's really reasonable. And one of the biggest things I treat as like why I consider hosting production stuff on it is that Holiday, I feel like I've never seen any downtime or anything. So you guys are killing it. And even if you're just reselling Hetzner or whatever, like, dude, you're killing it. Yeah, dude, you guys are more than competitive. Like, yeah, it's really good. But also, if you want to host some kind of game, right? All you guys got to do, pick some game server, and then pick the game that you want to host, right? Discord bot, Terraria, Minecraft, whatever. Totally doable. And the list goes deep. So yeah, if anyone out there is trying to start their own GTA 5 like server or whatever, I think you guys have that, right? Yeah. Yeah, 5M, multi-theft auto, San Andreas multiplayer. Like, all those options are available. So if you want to do a 5M server, this might be the easiest way to get going. Dude, anytime. I appreciate you. You're reworking this funnel as you speak? Hell yeah. I'm curious what you do for the DDoS protection. And if that's like trade secret, then, you know. So you're using OVH's DDoS protection. Okay. So you're built on top of OVH, or are you doing both OVH and Hetzner? I was curious about that. Like, does it depend on the region or things like that? I just couldn't remember. You had Hetzner back in the days, but their anti-DDoS wasn't up to it. Oh, okay, so hold on. You're talking about just for the DDoS. Does that mean like some of these lower tiers that don't have the DDoS protection might still be Hetzner or whatever? Or are you just purely OVH these days? I just want to make sure I'm understanding the statement better. Oh, which could have been on Monday if it happened on a Friday night. Oh, that's nightmare shit, Unknown. Oh, man. Yeah, okay. What am I drinking? It is whiskey and water. The whiskey is Old Fitzgerald, which is a solid one. This will be the last one I have for the day, but yeah, wanted to tie one on. But yeah, I just do whiskey and then mix it with water. We're not even doing the limes. I think I'll restrict myself to the limes on like Friday and Saturday. You're drinking some Teeling that your friends brought from Ireland. Nice. Yeah, I was drinking some Teeling at TwitchCon on Sunday night with Black Glasses from the Alt F4 stream. Oh, so they're all DDoS protected, but some are just higher protection. Got it. Damn, everyone at TwitchCon? I don't know about everyone. It actually seemed like the least amount of like tech streamers of any year that I've been to since I ever started going. First one I went to, like the entire like live coders team was there, and that was cool. Like I saw No Op Cat in person, and that was cool. Vegas was like, damn, like every coding streamer was there, which was even better. That was really awesome. Yeah, Live Coders is the team that C# Fritz runs. It's kind of like fallen off a bit. Like I'm not sure of how many Live Coders even stream anymore. I believe Robert Tables is on the team still. But at least C# Fritz is keeping it going. Codephobia, if you remember him, he was on the Live Coders team. I even think Prime was on that team for a very short amount of time before he founded his own team. You have 2 jerseys and you're still a Discord mod. There you go. Yep. Oh, really? I didn't realize that. I had no idea. Yep. I don't think I was ever on the website, was I? I can't remember. Oh, I forgot that Coding Garden was part of the team. Yep, Jeremy Morgan, got to see him recently, not at TwitchCon. Don't even know what you do these days, I get it. Pirate Software, is he still on the team? Bald-bearded builder, awesome dude. Like, yeah, like, good crowd. I think do we see Id of Allen in there? Is that Id of Allen's photo right there? It's a massive team. Like, it's almost like too many people. And I think that was part of the problem. But yeah, Al Swigert, good dude. Oh, I should have said hi to Kevin Griffin. I didn't even realize he was in the team, but he was at Commit Your Code conference. I should have said hi to him. B Dougie Yo, yep, he doesn't stream anymore, but good dude. Clarkio, okay, haven't seen Clarkio in a while. By last active, ooh, that one would be harsh. Last active would be a little rough. Code with the Sun. Yeah, I haven't seen them stream for a while. Oh, Dev Chatter was cool. Yep. Man, this is a blast from the past. Oh, Frank. I chat with Frank all the time. Oh, Frank Kruger. That's who that was. I don't know why I was thinking Id of Allen. Yeah, Frank Kruger. Haven't seen them stream in a while either. Got to see Finite at TwitchCon though. That was fun. Yeah, exactly. But they've been accepting new members, right? Like Oik, J.W, like, damn, I didn't realize James Quick was even in there. Hold on, let's skip this song. Yeah, Jeremy Morgan, super cool. Jay Langsdorff, I didn't realize he was part of the team. I meant to say hi to Jitterted at CYC as well. I blew that one. Haven't seen Mastermind in ages. MB Crump, I see him on LinkedIn all the time. Nick's Bad Science had a really cool stream. Frank Borg. I got to meet Phil Nash in person at Cascadia. That was great. That was super cool. This guy, I don't know about this guy. Yeah, no, Phil's hilarious. He's great. Chemical. Dude, Chemical. I didn't realize he was on the team. I've seen him at meetups a bunch. Like, dude, he's big time. I didn't realize he was on the team. I feel like I see Ted's Tech on Twitch from time to time. Dude, Trevor Blades. Oh, what happened to him? We've seen Zeratar in this stream recently. Thrashing Code. I forgot about him. Yeah, I met Thrashing Code at a Seattle meetup before I even met him as a streamer. Sorkenheimer's still killing it, though, I think. Yeah, a last active would be useful. Like, to be able to sort the list. Yeah, exactly. Right? It's basically like the phone book, right? The yellow pages. Triple A towing. Quadruple A towing. Quintuple A towing. Like, you know, just being jerks about it. Yeah. Well, why not 13 minutes? It's just one less minute. Makes it better. 1A jar sauce Binks. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, like the one Kev Griff. Yep, I get it. But okay, so right, staging, prod, and dev all have working webhooks now. Perfect. Yeah, totally. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I believe that statement needed a kappa, but whatever. All right. Anyway. Sorry, I got distracted. Some cool animation from Locky Axon, who I believe we know from stream, but I forget what their stream name was.
But anyway, so we've done this part. It's currently 6 o'clock. The next step number one, we're going to have to implement the actual like webhook stuff by identifying the events. Yeah, we do need to read more up on the Discord documentation. All right, so here's the thought. When the user selects, and let's look at the app while we're doing this, right? Oh my, that is a lot of notifications for LLM stuff. A lot of them on Blue Sky, a few on Lobsters. $700 on Hacker News. Oh, but we got a bug there. We got a bug there. Shit. Okay. I would say let's solve that bug real quick. I think that's more important. And the bug isn't just an issue here, right? Like, no matter what platform we pick, if we click load more, we're going to get more from everything because we're not passing the platform value to our load more buttons event. So let's do that. That is easy enough. All right, looks like we tore down that server. There we go. All right, that works. All right, Blue Sky. Hold on, Lobsters here. We shouldn't see the load more button for Lobsters, though. So this has more value.
And what's up, King Goes Gaming? What's up? How you doing, King Goes Gaming? Is that Hunar on a different account? I think that is, right? But yeah, how you doing? Yeah, this is gonna be some ternery bullshit. Yeah, nailed it. Except platform status total. There we go. So we simplify all of this a bit, right? So that has more value, right? We determine this value that we can plug into that, and I think that makes it a little more readable. So it should still work just fine, right? We load that. We go lobsters. We don't see it. We go blue sky. We do see it. We can load the value, and that was a little weird, but we can load that value. Yeah, I'm going to call that good. All right, there we go. Bug fixed. Now it's a quick one, eh? If I had vibe coded this shit, there's no way I would have known where to fix that nearly as quickly. I would have hoped that the LLM could figure it out for me. There is still value in being an artisan web dev. But okay, so I think we're at a good point. Tomorrow, we need to really dig into what the process would be. So let's at least get it in our heads about what it could be. If we were to add Slack to this list, right? Or not Slack, add Discord, it would maybe be similar to adding Slack. In which, right, we create the notification, but maybe it's not verified yet. So let's just say this, and then we go and do that. And then there's like the connect Slack button. We continue to Slack, and oh no, oh, that's right. Yeah. Main reason, because we're not on the right local host. I'd have to be going to the, what is it? Gouda.ngrok.app. We can log in with, oh, we did not wire up the Google thing. Let me just put on any old music while we're wrapping up here. And actually, hold on. We can just do this. Okay, so here we go. No, it's Messijo. Nice atmosphere, bit of an edge. All right, so then, yeah, we get to this point, and that's where that would be. We need to fiddle with what the Discord process would look like. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do like the Discord OAuth connect thing. And that goes a bit deep. I'm not 100% certain what that would look like. But that sounds like a problem for Friday. That sounds like a tomorrow problem. So, who should we go raid? And yeah, what's up there, Maria? Oh yeah, we had a great stream today. Really good shit. Oh, we see Evan J. Stern. He's a dude. God, I keep forgetting to get up and stretch. I've been wanting to do more of the stretching stuff. Oh, you know what? Hold on. We're going to go do this. Because he seems like a really cool dude. And he covered a drink for me at TwitchCon. No, yeah. I apologize if y'all want to go elsewhere or whatever. I get it. But Nebulous Cypher here. Very cool dude. Got to chat with him at TwitchCon. And like I was chatting with BG from Alt 4 stream, and we said something, and he felt like he was interrupting, but we were at a bar. Like, dude, we're at a bar. Like, interrupt. Feel free. But I at least want to, like, pay it forward a bit. He seems cool. He ended up covering my drink, and I wasn't drinking cheap. So yeah, we're going to go raid Nebulous Cypher, because it's the first time I've seen him online since, since TwitchCon. Like, not that he hasn't been, but first time I've seen him there. And he's playing Fallout New Vegas. Super cool dude, super nice. Want to at least pay the favor, and if you enjoy hanging out, yeah, we can hear him a little bit. Like, yeah. Have you ever machete killed someone? I don't know. Yeah. But let's go raid him. First, I'll bid farewell to the YouTube stream. Thank you all for hanging out. Thanks, YouTube.